let's get to it. I have remembered to start the recording. That's always good. It's been a little while since I last actually recorded Final Fantasy, purely because all I was doing was farming shit. And I still need to do farming shit. So I haven't done any more stuff for Bosnia, really. So we're still much the same as we were at the end of last stream. But that might be an update for other folks. But we are now past 7.4's update. Which means that you can wear whatever the fuck you want. As long as it's not weapon or gender or race gear. And you may notice that I now have the full occult set. Well, the full base occult set for fending. I also got lucky and found a ring that doesn't really... I mean, it's still good, but it doesn't really do much for me until I get all of the other blood accessories. I'm kind of a bit annoyed that it's there's a set for blood, which is Disciples of War, and there's a set for magic, which is the magic ones. Don't get me wrong, it makes sense why there would be two, because they have very different stat, like, dependencies. But it's a bit annoying, because so far I've only gotten the occult ring of deep blood and magic, and I haven't found any of the others. That's right, I finally got some carrots! But first things first, it's Crimbus. Merry Chrysler, everybody. It do be the Crimbo. And that means it is time for the Christmas event. Which, where will the Christmas event be? Isn't it normally Gridania? I think it is. I think it normally is. Yep. Were there any random NPCs that I recognize? Not yet, at least. Or perhaps not here because they're in the winter village that they set up. After, what a pleasure it is to see you again in this most festive of seasons. Allow me to reiterate my thanks for your contributions to Starlight's past. Inspired by an old Ishgardian tale, the Starlight celebration is about granting the wishes of children. And this year, we're bringing back the festive market that offers joy and merriment to young and old alike, the Starlight Stalls. The first time around, the Carline Canopy supplied us with Kinderpunch, a kind of mulled punch, which was provided to guests. It proved tremendously popular, so we're planning to provide it again, with a twist! Alas, with all the celebrants busy attending to the preparations at the stalls, we haven't been able to get working on said twist. If you're not otherwise occupied, might you be willing to lend us a hand? I'm truly grateful. Without further ado, please join me at the Carline Canopy stall at the market. There I shall explain the particulars to you. When you're ready, the guide yonder will be glad to escort you through. I shall see you anon. Take me. To the Starlight Stalls. not just in general. Cute. He's from the Dragoon, the Lancers Guild. Oh, yeah, the bartender, whose name I forget. Don't know you guys. Children. Flower vendor. There's a lot of flowers. Blitzen's spectacular illusion. Oh! Well. Yeah, you're from the Botanist Guild. Still haven't done any of those quests. Don't know who that is. Insane. Right. Carpenter's Guild. Bunch of dies, that makes sense. To be fair, whilst I'm here... Oh wait, no, Dalamud. I think Dalamud Red, the one that I like, is only crafted. How'd you get Dalamud? Yeah, it's crafted from red pigment. Okay. Thanks again for assisting us. I've asked Mune to join me in explaining our punch plans. She should be along any moment now. Ah, so you're the adventurer who's been roped in to help. An excellent choice, given the fine work you did distributing the punch last festival. It was a favourite among attendees, and the mugs had the desired effect of promoting the Carline canopy. When I mentioned this to my guild counterparts in the other city-states, they were keen to have their homes represented on the mugs as well, and so we had these beauties made. They bear local vistas and motifs, such as a galleon for Limsa Laminza, a cactar for Uldar, with seasonal flourishes worked in for the festive touch. Since we have now 3 lovely mugs, we thought it would be fitting to serve up 3 varieties of Kinderpunsch. In Gridania, punch is traditionally made by simmering the juice of locally grown apples with blood currants, cinnamon, and various herbs. For the Leminson and Uldan varieties, I'm keen to incorporate ingredients found in their respective locales. I haven't been able to decide on what, and therein lies our request. Hello? Could we get some mulled punch, please? Whoa, new mug designs? Oh, the pictures of other cities. I wonder what they're like. Young Yultane. The punch isn't ready yet, but it shan't be long now. We're currently preparing 2 new varieties, you see, using ingredients from the cities shown on these mugs. It does me well to see the youngling's curiosity for faraway lands. It further motivates me to serve up Kinderpunsch that will not disappoint, which brings me back to the task we have for you. We ask that you investigate what ingredients we should use to create punch that best captures each nation. Gridania's markets attract many visitors from the realm over. An adventurer such as yourself should have no trouble identifying suitable individuals and coaxing out the relevant information. Your confidence is most assuring. I shall apprise the other celebrants of the situation, and then return to Miketo's amphitheatre. I look forward to your findings. Yeah, so the reward for this is an emote. Well, 2 emotes that have 3 versions. You get a sip and a gulp. Emote for each of the regional varieties. So like Limsa, Gridania, and Uldar. So you either sip or gulp from the relevant glass. Which, you know, it's fine. There's only so many outfits that they can do. And I don't hate the emotes, I just I don't know. Although now I think about it, there's not that many drinking emotes. There is a tea one. I think that's pretty much it. Not that I think I necessarily have it. Do I have tea? I think it's a cash shop one. Yeah. You wish to make a drink that represents Uldar? Tea would be a good place to start. We Uldans can't get through the day without a good strong brew. It's served up anywhere you can get a feed. Doesn't matter if it's a slap-up meal or just a sweet treat. I've heard tell the Sultana takes hers with generous helpings of butter and honey. Aside from tea, Thanalan has specialties like vanilla, cloves, black pepper, and pearl ginger. The finest stuff can cost as much as gemstones. What's that? Ingredients that are distinctly Uldan. Well, most of my countrymen would say nopal and spices, but that'd be selling our cuisine short. For dining should be an adventure. The thrill of the unknown, the triumph of audacity. A dish should have all the drama of a championship bout at the Colosseum. Oh, yes. Such an experience may be a little stimulating for children, but we grown-ups can appreciate a little excitement. Wouldn't you agree? I like that mobile. Or mobile. The hangy thing. It looks nice. I like it. You want to make punch with a Laminson twist. Then you'll want to use plenty of Lenosian oranges, lowland grapes, and lemons. Lenosian citrus is renowned far and wide. It's featured heavily in Laminson cuisine ever since sailors started using it to ward off scurvy, and I always ensure that our restaurant has ample stock. I'm in charge of procurement at the Bismarck, you see. If you're after quality citrus, I'd be glad to introduce you to our suppliers. Is it the Botanist Guild? I appreciate that we're not in Lenosha, but I feel like it could be the Botanist Guild. Welcome back, After. Were you able to learn anything promising? Oh, those ingredients seem representative of Linza Laminza and Uldan indeed. We celebrants should be able to procure the items, so pray, leave it to us. Once the Kinderpunsch has been prepared, we'd be pleased if you would do the honours and serve it. When it's time, please present yourself to my colleagues at the Starlight stalls. And if you happen to have a moment now, I trouble you to speak with the little ones from earlier. I'm hoping that you could learn which city holds the greatest interest for each of them. In so doing, we would be able to recommend varieties of punch that would be the most meaningful. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Punch is almost ready. I can't wait to have some. What do I like to eat? Fruits. We have apples and berries here in the woods, but I'd love to try fruit from other places too. Oh, you're the adventurer from before. The mold punch is almost ready. Hooray! I want to learn about all new places, so it's hard to decide on a punch. There's no ocean in Gridania, so it's my dream to go sailing everywhere on a big ship. I mean, so far they both sound like they want the Lenocean one. You're tiny. They're giving out hot drinks. That sounds great. I'm visiting with my mum. It's my first time in Gridania, so I guess I want to learn more about everything here. Yeah, because Ul'dah was tea and spices, so kind of think more like chai spice. I appreciate that chai is just the Indian word for tea, but you say chai spice and people think of chai. I don't know if Limsa would still include tea. It would probably be more... it's an orange. Like a mulled orange juice. Rather than... Although with grapes, it could still be a mulled wine. Excellent timing. We've received the last of the ingredients and now brewing the new varieties of Kinderpunsch. We expect a throng of children will descend upon us as soon as we begin serving. Are you ready to attend to them? I'm ready. Oh, they need me to actually remember. Hey, Godbert. Please don't make me serve him. A friend of mine used to live in Ul'dah, and he tells me stories about it. I've always wanted to know what it's like there. If you have something like that? Well, that one's easy. It is quite a good looking mug, to be fair. Wow, this is really good. Like a sweet tea with spices. Is this what Ul'dah smells like? Wonder. I'm gonna get my friend to come too. I'd love to see what fruits from other places taste like. Do you have a punch that's made with them? Orangi. Oh, it's sour, but sweet. I love it. I had no idea they grew so many kinds of citruses in Lenosha. Hot orange juice. Hot orange juice is one of those things that is surprisingly comforting. You here for punch too? Come on, let's go up together. All right. I heard there's a place called the Colosseum where gladiators fight each other. I want a punch that will make me feel like I'm there. Hello again. I've never had mulled punch before. I'm not sure which one I should try. They're very glossy. So the Colosseum's in Uldar. I'd love to see a fight there one day. But right now, there's a fight in my own mouth. Whew, the spices and the punch sure pack a punch. Thank you. I love the apple flavour. And the mug's beautiful too. Oh, I hope I can meet some Moogles whilst I'm in Gridania. Come on, bring him over then, Godbert. So, what to choose? I suppose I'd like a punch that makes me feel like I'm sailing somewhere far away. I like how it has the Castaway Chocobo on it. That's cute. Wow, what a great blend of flavors. I just love the design on the mug. It's ships like this that connect the whole world. Thank you, miss. I've had a lot of fun. I can't wait until I can stop voicing children. Seems the children really enjoyed their punch. You did well indeed for your selections. From here on, we celebrants will tend to the punch distribution with your fine example as a guide. You need only report back to Arm Garangi. She'll be eager to know how we fare. Yep. I'm just finished putting out a few proverbial fires at the guild, so I thought I'd come by and see how you were getting on. The more the merrier, as I always say. And if you're here, my friend, may I assume the Kinderpunch has been handed out to the little ones as planned? We're truly in your debt. With your help, we've not only brought the children festive cheer, but also expanded their horizons. Of course, they're all more than welcome to return and try the other types of punch. The longer they enjoy themselves at the stalls, the better. There you are, adventurer. I wanted to thank you again, and Miss Garangi and Mune too. It was absolutely our pleasure. If you enjoyed the punch, then nothing would please us more. When I grow up, I want to be someone who knows lots about the world like you, miss. I'll go and see what's out there for myself and tell everyone all about it. And I want to tell everyone about Gridania too. The Starlight stalls have reminded me just how much I love it here. That's a wonderful wish, and I've no doubt that the spinner herself has heard it. When the time comes, it'll be my pleasure to register you as an adventurer, young man, and I look forward to hearing your tales of courage and high adventure. That goes for you as well, of course. I don't know if there's much more high adventure that we can get up to. It seems you've truly inspired young Yultane, and should you still have time to spare, you could potentially inspire even more souls by helping us serve up more Kinderpunch. We'd also be glad if you'd simply enjoyed the festivities here on. It's entirely up to you. While the celebration continues, our guide will be pleased to show you to the stores. My thanks again, After, and happy Starlight. The vendors are now open. And there may be more familiar faces. Oh. Excuse me, I must... A sip. A sip. Okay, this is the gulp. Wait. I'm sorry, the eyes? There's a moment on the first sip. Yeah, where the eyes are a bit more relaxed. And it doesn't look like she just enjoyed a sip. It looks like it looks like there was some gratification going on. Like she goes a little, like ever so slightly cross-eyed for a second. They are cute mugs, though. Unsurprisingly, I like Uldar because it's got black on it. I mean, is anyone surprised? Right, who else is here now? Oh! Well, yeah, that's obviously someone different. I don't know who those are, if they're anyone. I don't remember them. That's a lot of peeps. Mamodi! And you, whose name I forget. But yeah, so we have the Uldan and Limson contingent as well. There's Miyun. Oh, we even have a Mamuja who brought tacos. Big fat tacos, so big. Food? Not particularly anything different, just food. Cool. Grandma. Okay, is there anyone else? What about up here? Oh, hey! From the Gunbreaker quests. Nice, nice. Any more for any more? Up on the ridge? Probably not. This is a G-pose location. That being said, there are people. Hello, people! Ah, Garleans. Hey, Euless! That's kind of cute. I'm kind of hoping to see Alpha. There's Godbert. I mean, we knew he was here, but... Ho, 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 how wonderful. Anybody else? Who's this? Who's that then? Just some kids. Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean the Nutkin spoke? Did I miss something? Is that perhaps referring to a previous Starlight celebration? I don't know. The Nutkin spoke. Okay, well, that might be about it then. That was cute. We like cute. Now that that's done, it's time to be decidedly not cute and murder stuff in a coliseum. First things first. This is after the 7.4 update, which means a few things. For one, I need to get caught up on some stuff. But also it means that the Glamour Dresser has been overhauled. You can now store all of the artifact, like job gear. You can store that as outfit glamours, which is really nice. So as you can see, I have done that for not all of them, but quite a few of them. You can obviously still do it for the level 1 glam sets as well. What is really nice, though, is you can have incomplete sets. So, like, in this case, I don't have the headpiece and I don't have the boots, just because those were two things that I got rid of when these were in my Glamour Dresser before, so because those two didn't necessarily make a massive difference. Like, the hood, I don't think I could use at the time, and the boots, there was lots of other boots that sort of did the same thing. But now you can store incomplete outfits and it will still only take up one slot. And what's really nice is if you then get the remaining parts of that set, you can add them without having to take everything out and then put it back in, which is what you had to do before. So that's really nice. And as you can see, it's meant that I have a lot more glamour space in my dresser now, which is really nice. The other thing that they've done is made it so that you can use gear of any level and any class for glamming. So you still can't change weapons into a different kind of weapon. So you could still only glam a Marauder's axe as another axe. You couldn't suddenly have them using a Dark Knight weapon. But if I wanted to, I could have a White Mage in the full Vanguard fending set. So that's something that you can do now. It's also nice because you can take stuff like this, which is a combination of like the machinist, a scouting piece. The hands are from the Black Mage set. But like this as an outfit, fair enough, the hands maybe you can tell that something's different there. But like at a first glance, you wouldn't be able to tell that this isn't one cohesive set. But it's just the boots and the chest piece that are from the same set. Otherwise, everything else is from different places. But like that works. This is combining striking with some fending stuff, and then a headpiece from the paladin. That's much the same as it was before. This now combines a few different things, but also has meant that I now only need one glamour plate for what is both my samurai and warrior glamour. Because originally I could only use this for my warrior because those bottoms are warrior specific. I mean this isn't much different than it was before. It's just that that's the healing headpiece because I never got the casting one. But I quite like those tattoos. In case you couldn't guess. And they work quite well with the Galatea stuff, or with, they work really well with this top, which is from the cash shop, but the alternative shirt gives you tattoos on your arm, and so then being able to, like, continue those tattoos onto the hands is quite cool. So yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. But you can also do things like lots of people want this shirt because it's obviously not exactly covering a lot. Lots of people wanted that shirt, and now you can use that shirt on whatever glam you want, and that will probably be making its way into a monk glam for me. I just need to find some gloves, some monk fist weapons that I like again. Otherwise, it's looking like it could just be the hand wraps and invisible fist weapons again, which is something that I used for a very, very long time. I have also done oh no, I've already shown what I did for Occult Crescent, in so much that I got the full armor set. I did also, there's new phantom jobs, and I've got all of the ones that you can buy. I don't know if there's one that I'm missing because it comes from a drop. I know that I still don't have the Oracle job, but I think one of the new ones they added might also come from a drop, potentially. I still need to do a lot more Occult Crescent because I haven't leveled that many jobs. But yeah, so they've now added Mystic Knight, Dancer, and Gladiator. feel like there was one other one as well. But maybe that last one is a drop one. Oh yeah, they added new thingies. New minions. Yeah, Dancer, Mystic Knight. Like I say, they might have added a fourth one and I just don't remember what it was. Because I haven't got it yet. But yeah. I need to do a lot more Occult Crescent still, and at some point I really should do the Fork Tower. I should definitely do that before the update that brings out the north part of Occult Crescent. That would be good. Brain ain't brainin'. Brain ain't brainin'. Solution 9, Arcadian. That's what we're doing. It's been a while since I've been here. I forgot how good this area looks. Ish stranger? Ish? Oh no, stylish. You were just an ish stranger for a minute. That was interesting. What glam do I actually want here? To be fair, this one does go hard for this area. It's not Christmassy at all, but it kind of fits in with cyberpunk style. A new challenger appears. Now, what voices am I going to give everyone? Good question. Good question. Aha! I've found you at last. You, my good madam, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Metem, Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadian, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstance had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them to forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have been seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than she who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes? So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the President of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadians' next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as Grand Champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer waits you after each and every victory. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you're keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to Arcadian at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favourable response. Yep. That NVIDIA graphics card. The RTX 1000. After. Master Metam's been expecting you. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to him. Sci-fi. It's a waiting room. You came! By this I take it you will fight in the Arcadian. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. So, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the Diadocos stuff here. You checking me out? Honey, take a picture, it'll last longer. You look like you got some fight in you, suppose? Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out the ring. Now, the only one of them that I know who they are is Honeybee Lovely. Because it was kind of hard to avoid Honeybee Lovely stuff. So, yeah, we've got that to look forward to. Those are some of the fighters you will face. They are all, characters, as you can see, but I hope you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. As I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke is out in a bid to become the Grand Champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger, and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadian are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise above as the Grand Champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. Goodness gracious me, I almost forgot to mention a most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighter's very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you face the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is a most impressive thing indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadian, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. If they were champions, why do you have their souls? Although I suppose they could be champions that then got killed and were no longer champions. But still, that sounds a lot like the Endless. Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there is nothing untoward in the technique we employ. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra would suffice. What do you think? Using souls for entertainment is wrong. Ah, so you're one of those. I'd expected you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so, I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadian. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Arcadian, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it would be pointless if you end up losing straight away. O ye of little faith. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadian. When you're ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. By completing matches in the Ascension Arcadian Championships, you may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Huiwi in Solution 9. You're ready then. Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. This here is Black Cat. Feared is the claw in the dark. That's right, she's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent, and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Cuff Plug, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to its limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. This background music sounds kind of Persona-y. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. It gives you Pokemon Sword and Shield gym vibes, especially the chanting. don't remember the music from Sword and Shield, but I probably also played it without sound the majority of the time. How you doing, Gwyd? It's almost the exact same chant sounds. Fair enough. Because my memory of Sword and Shield was it was supposed to be Scottish. And so wasn't it more like football stadium vibes? Just in from surprise work. Ooh. The worst kind of work. On a similar note, I should mention that I am also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. British, the whole UK, but yeah, somewhat football-y, but not all of them. Yeah. Now then, you'd best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. I kind of like it. I heard some of the heavyweight music whilst lurking in Gwyd's stream when he did the heavyweight raid. And yeah, there's the last fight, that background music, it goes hard. M4 is still one of your favorite tunes from the whole set though. Fair. I don't know which one that is. I know that at some point there is a fight where you do dance moves in the fight. But I think that might be the mid-tier, the cruiserweight. I don't know. That's M5, yeah. Because I know that, I mean, presumably M1 to 3 is the 3 guys that we've already seen. I remember that there's the Painter, who I think is also cruiserweight, that a lot of people had difficulty with. And it was the ads in the Savage. That's M6. Okay. So it appears that I mostly know Honeybee Lovely, who is probably M3. And then the cruiserweight, I know just from memes, basically. Painter isn't hard, it's one of your favorites from that set. M2 is easier on Savage than normal. M7 was arse, you hate that fight. Okay. And it's M9 that is going to make me bark. M2S is more structured. M2 is hard because of random bullshit. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Hopefully, it won't be too long before we find out for ourselves, though. Whilst I wait, we'll go back and do some more Shared Fates, because I still have Shared Fates to do. Still. This is something that I forget about when it comes to farming. I'm probably not going to get this in time. But we can try. We did it! Yay! When is it that the new variant dungeon gets added? Is that 4.5? Just thinking, given that I'm currently using a mount from a variant dungeon. 4.2, you think? Might be 4.5. Yeah, so I probably need to get caught up on the post-patch stories soon. That'll probably be something from the new year to start going through. I got the thingy. By the way, Gwyd. I got both of the deep rings. Although I'm trying to sell my deep ring of magic at the moment. Although the fact that it's not sold yet probably means it won't. They do only come from carrots. I got lucky and got a couple of carrots, and then I bought a couple that were relatively cheap. And then I ran around desperately searching for carrots on the ground. It took a long time to find some, because clearly everyone else was doing the same thing. But yeah, like carrots, at least yesterday, they were mostly selling for like 4 million a pop. But I found someone that was selling them for like 2. So I bought a couple, which is why I am like 4 million down at the minute. Hey, baby. Yeah, come in and immediately yelling at me. Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. That's why. Yeah. That checks out. That checks out. What is it, sweetheart? What is it? I had to go out and buy some dry cat food for her today. Because for once she actually will be somewhat slightly neglected. Because I'm gonna go and see my parents tomorrow. So she'll get her wet food in the morning, but she won't get it in the evening. So she's gonna scream bloody fucking murder. But I won't be here. So I just need to make sure that she's got like a mountain of dry food. I mean, I say that one bowl of dry food normally lasts her like 3 days anyway. You loud as fuck, boy. Although I probably actually do want... Yeah, something like that. It still seems loud as fuck, but it's considerably less loud as fuck. What is it, baby? You can come up if you want to come up. We had some very nice naps. On the bed upstairs this afternoon, because it's the Friday before Christmas. Wasn't much going on at work, so I took a nap. Yes, and you joined me, didn't you? Can the fate pop? Not the fate. Can the duty pop, please? Maybe I should go in as a DPS. These cows hurt. How many fates have I done? Some. Not that many. Okay. You'll need 26. Max out Elpis. And then we still have all of this. Yeah. I'm both glad and sad that the Demi-Atma grind didn't take longer in some of the zones. The Arcadian is taking longer than I expected. Like, I expected to have to wait, 10 minutes or so. But yeah. I guess everyone is either doing the event and RPing, doing the current tier and its savages, or doing the new dungeon. We have a healer! I wouldn't be surprised if that's Jeff or Scott. But we have a healer. Honestly, I might be better off doing a party finder. It is neither. Okay. I wouldn't have been surprised if one of you guys jumped on and queued. To be fair, yeah, it would have told me that you'd logged in. Thinking of Monster Hunter, because this is obviously a Rathalos, there's been the new update to Monster Hunter as well, so I will probably be trying my hand at that soon. I think it's Gogmasios is the main new hunt. But there's also there a Christmas event going on, which means there's all of the event quests and stuff that I've not done since the Halloween event. Oh, I'm maxed out on bicolors. That's a shame, but I don't think I really have anything that I can spend bicolors on right now. Unless maybe in Shaolani. Where's the bicolor merchant? I know, baby. I hear you. I hear you. But once again, I am just a guy, and I don't know what you want. Well... I got rid of some of it. Die, die, die. I'm remembering why it is I've not maxed out Elpis yet. It feels like there isn't a massive amount of fates here, and you can quite easily end up in a point where you have all of the fates on cooldown. How many have I already picked up? 11? Not quite enough. Suddenly, Soka. Back to calm. I am edging towards Pathfinder. Not Pathfinder, Party Finder. It may well be the way to go. I don't really want to unsync it. Not that unsyncing would really do anything because it's level 100 anyway. But it probably has a lower eye level max. Yeah. Well, I'm the only one in the duty again, so yeah, we're gonna do that. That one. Hopefully people are feeling kind. Friend. Friend. I just watched Nyx almost chase after her own tail. That was surprisingly dog-like behavior. That's pretty sus. Zoom zoom. At this rate, there's a very real chance we may not even finish the light heavyweight tier. We may not even finish 2 raids. Forgot how bad it was trying to queue normal raids. Because a lot of the earlier raids, I kind of just brute forced them unsync. Which wasn't, you know, that hard. Can't really do that with current expansion raids. It doesn't work so well. Is this gonna just be the Starlight celebration and the promise of the Arcadian? Because that sounds kind of like a rejected Harry Potter title.
Hey, baby.
You gonna yell at me again? She's thinking about it. And I think she's just trying to pick what her decided topic to yell at me is. Can you see the bottom of your food bowl? Did you take a mean old shit? Am I not constantly and immediately giving you all of the attention, but only the way that you like it, and only when you like it? We have one of each of the main archetypes. Hopefully we can now gain some traction. But this is already so much better than Duty Finder was doing. Come on up then, baby. Oh, right on the bollock. Oh. You have an amazing skill. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Always the right one. Oh. Oh. That caught me off guard. Oh. Well done, baby. You fulfilled your obligation as cat. Rip. Rip. Am I even gonna get to do one raid? Oh! That is significantly more people. Okay, so we need one more person. Just one coordinate. That's immediately where my brain goes. It makes me want ice cream. I am a simple, stupid man. Product of my time. And the Cornetto trilogy, even though that's not directly related. I mean, we could queue for the last one, but queuing for the last person, they would get 7 comms. That would be interesting. Getting 7 comms from doing a normal raid as a DPS. I kind of want to see that. I didn't realize that I'd been doing this so long my Chocobo had despawned. I ran out of fates. Still need 30. Run! I mean, you've readied, but you're still a goldsmith. There we go. Okay. It's reminding me a lot of the Gold Saucer arena. Unsurprisingly. I don't think I've seen that weapon from Paladin before.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Okay. That's what Metem sounds like. Still pretty deep for a Lala, but not super. Not as deep as I had been playing him.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Yeah, I can play with this pussy.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against her feline ferocity?
I sharpened these just for you.
Beautifully dodged.
Please, I've done so much Delibrum. You're not gonna get me with one of them cleaves. Who do you think you are? Dahu?
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
Trinity? Okay. Biscuit maker? You are a cat.
comes Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Oh.
My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Is this fucking Fall Guys?
Going up.
Oh.
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
Stronger than I thought.
I'll gut you like a cod.
They're back on their feet.
Kitty paws!
You're mincemeat.
Is she gonna... Yeah. I wasn't sure if she was gonna, like, also reverse.
Even I felt that
This
one
seems
off,
like it would
but
be
the
an
challenger's still
interesting
standing.
savage.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Whoop, whoop. The savage is a bit tricky but fun. Yeah. Because, like, none of those individual mechanics was that hard.
It's all over. Until next time.
What's the exercise? Oh, it's squats. There you go. There you go. Yeah. That's what you get for killing me. Bravo! Bravo! You are simply magnificent out there. The President's eye for talent is keen as ever. So, now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadian. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right, the very same that fought at your side. But with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. After Zeral Jar was made king, he proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised. With this new innovation, the contest evolved once more. Combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. However, when Zeral Jar raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadian. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it is now, most of all, the people need cheering up, and as I mentioned when first we spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You've captured their imaginations, and I hope you'll continue to do so. What's up? I can't believe I lost to someone who hasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Damn it all! I can't leave things like this. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all. About what you can do. Be my guest? Okay, she's kind of cute. As fickle as a feline, that one. But I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. I like the music in the waiting room. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. Okay, so this one's going to be Honeybee Lovely. This is Honeybee Lovely, the darling of the Arcadian. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Okay, they're sadists. Oh, sorry, masochists. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people be enthralled. In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she might claim, you're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now, sally forth and show us your mettle. The music is a bit too high-pitched for me. I don't hate it, but it's a bit too high-pitched for me. These colors, oh, I just realized the holograms are adorable. But these colors are reminding me of the Fall Guys stuff.
a sting. The adorable but deadly. Sweet but poisonous. Honey bee lovely.
I like her boots. Never mind. I don't like her boots. I just noticed the stingers on them. Oh, the PTSD. Time to sing along. Background music 100. B! That's what's just happening in the chat.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
That's not what I expected her to sound like.
Submit to your lovely queen.
Why does she sound like a black woman?
Beautifully judged.
Like, she sounds like a sassy... Oh.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
She's just southern. Fair enough. It might just be southern. Okay, well now I know the spacing for that.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love.
Pardon?
Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Hello, baby. I know you're there. You can come up. Presumably, I want to avoid those. I love Honeybee so much.
I'll make you mine.
Okay, yeah, that one was more obviously southern.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Did he say germs? That didn't sound like charms. That sounds like she's got cooties. I know I might be playing terrible Viper.
A little taste to make it interesting.
But let's face it, I just play terrible. So it's on brand. Yeah, fuck it.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Some hard feelings. Why are they getting further away? Did her spacing change? This is probably going to kill me. Very nearly killed me.
Oh, you kidding me? It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's this?
Okay, I love the group
Change
views. The Group Bs are adorable. I want that as a mount. Can I have that as a mount, like Statisse? That's adorable.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
Look, it's a tradition now. We've done it twice. What a performance that was! I knew you could do it, my friend. To think you actually managed to take Honeybee down. You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training. Wait, if she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free, but above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else too. Huh. As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Arthur's willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner. I already have a Black Cat that yells at me. What's one more? You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. I like her eyes. You'd give that... I'd give that fight a B. Just came from one of the healers. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than in this dreary old place. As you seem to have everything well in hand, I'll excuse myself. I shall see you again when it's time for the match. Oh, honey. Yep. Right then, follow me. Gym isn't too far from here. Hey, aren't you after a fighter who doesn't use a regulator? To not only fight, but win without using a feral soul. You're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering for you from now on. I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win the next match too. I just know it. You heartless fiend. How dare you embarrass our sweet honeybee like that? I hate you. Enjoy this feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. My, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. But do excuse me, I'm something of a storyteller, and I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions. Wait, you're Black Cat. What are you doing keeping company with the lass that just beat you? That's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride. Huh. Would much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody puts on a show like Wicked Thunder. Ugh. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Looks like we managed to slip away. Come on, the gym's just over here. Uh-huh. I wonder if it's the one that has a dumbbell. I don't know what would give me the impression that that would be a gym. And here it is, Tri-Tails Training, the home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. It's also my actual home. The first floor's where I live, and the basement's where I train. Now don't be shy. Go on in and make yourself comfortable. We have to pass through your house in order to get to the gym. Baby. Oh, her tiny little tail. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name's Naomi. Thank you very much for looking after my sister. Thanking her for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, as you may have pieced together, I have two sisters. And though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Thrall. They happened to be in Yassulani when the dome appeared and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. And one day they went out and never came back. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents. Like them, you're averse to using souls. But we, on the other hand, don't see such problems with the practice. So at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. Whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. I was too little to understand when it happened, but I've heard the story from my sisters. So when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. After, I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regulator in matches? If only to revive yourself should the worst come to pass. No. I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Naomi. It's a question of culture and upbringing. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You won 2 championship matches now after. This calls for drinks. We've only got energy tonics, but it's the gesture that counts, right? Are they going to make me go Super Saiyan again? You're celebrating even though you lost? Kampai! So, after... Oh, wait, sorry. So after what that delightful fan said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Her name's Eutrope, and she rose to be a top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me and Naomi first and foremost. But it turned out she was great at it. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind to. She was a natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield a electrope. Hold on, I've just the thing. You got a recording of her? You do. Okay. Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the Levin Steed's soul in conjunction with Electrope, and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight. You'd never emulate her fighting style. thing is, she just disappeared one day without saying a word to us. But you remember her, so she's not dead. You were so close to being immortalized, too. Right, you wouldn't know. All Arcadian fighters retire young. Feral soul transfiguration's just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight to the age of 20 are immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residences on Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. Eutropy threw all of that away when she vanished. Just can't wrap my head around why. But that's enough reminiscing for now. Can't be long now before your next match. Let's head back to the Arcadian. So she's not one of the Endless. She just disappeared? Good luck after. And please, be careful. Is it going to be that she, like, transformed and couldn't transform back? Or something? Well, that's not going to help me get anywhere. Thanks, Scott. It looks like there should be a way there, but... yeah, there isn't. Here we go, After. I'll do my best to support you as your second. If you win this next fight, you'll become a champion in the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got. Right, let's take a look at your opponent. It's that exhibitionist hothead that you saw earlier. Here it is. Oh, a bomb. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion. The Brute Bomber. He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all he touches, but that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter who'll do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have been carried to the infirmary. I thought these were fights to the death. Or not death. How has he fucked someone up to get them taken to the infirmary? Does he deliberately not kill them? But you'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. Then why weren't you the champion, huh? Now go and blast that loathsome lout out of his own ring, and come back here the new champion. Ah. Industrial. I guess if he's going to bomb everything, then yeah, it has to be pretty hard wearing. Interesting that it's a cage fight, though.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Bomber!
I didn't need that angle. Why is he... He has eyes for nipples. Okay, so he's more like a wrestler? Evidently. Nip-Knot Man. What is going on with that Dark Knight? They've been blinded by the light.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
Oh, okay, that's what he sounds like, huh?
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one! Oh, but the challenger's still standing!
You wonder if I'll figure out who else he voices. Why did that die feel familiar? That does sound familiar. I didn't realize there was going to be a knockback as well.
You should know that I have a short fuse.
Okay, he likes doing lots of half-room cleaves. I'm struggling to think of other people that have like that deep voices.
Throat's a bit parched.
I mean, it would make sense, like, he sounds like he could be a pirate, so it would make sense if it was a pirate.
Competence disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions.
The problem is I don't... Wait, combo? Hint.
Vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
We go together! Oh... I know that line, but I forget what from. It's an Imperial, I think.
I can't lose. I won't.
I remember that line. That doesn't mean I remember who said it. Grinawat, that's it, yeah. Nah, yeah, no, now I can... Yeah. Doman Castle. We go together! Yeah.
KO.
The match is decided. Victory
Same voice
goes
actor.
to the challenger.
And you're pretty sure it's an allusion to them being reflections. Would make sense, because, yeah, technically, as long as they aren't descendants... Well, no, I suppose they could still be descendants of Terali, so long as they aren't Terali themselves. You did it! You really did it! Even though you beat me. I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations, After. Now, there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All and sundry will be watching, so make sure you wear something you won't regret. There's a few things I could do. Ready, are you? Then let's get you on stage for the big moment. I think there was one of the guys that you fought in the heavyweight tier that some people were saying could potentially be one of the Scions reflections. My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadian, a rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without much further ado, please give a warm welcome to the woman of the hour. So what's M4 going to be? The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Afterburn. Do you think that one's probably unlikely? From what I was gathering, me too. Because they weren't... The reflections have more similarities than just visuals and voice. Generally. And I didn't hear his voice to know if that was any similar. Hold it right there. Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Okay, so I'm going to have to fight him again. Oh my! It appears the brute bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you. How's that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. You want to talk about fair? If it's supposed to be a one-on-one, fight without your bloody bomb king. Shut your mouths. I make the rules here. Lightning, huh? What in the world just happened? Sup, YouTuber? Where you been? Utropy? I don't believe it! Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned! I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart. Okay, so unless this is a simulacra, she's not dead, and she's not transformed into something she can't transform back from. Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match. Intriguing. Most intriguing. This voice, it's the president. I'll allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring, and prepare yourself, upstart. You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric Witch or the Unenhanced Warrior? This is an event you can't afford to miss. Utropy, where have you been? Why have you come back now? I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, Utropy's more than a cut above everyone you've faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Naomi mentioned, Utropy, or rather Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed's soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her ring's a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators. And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there, and you win this! By the looks of it, I will have some gear soon as well. I have no idea what any of the Arcadian gear looks like. You like the caster coat and some of the other chest pieces. Well, the good thing is I now don't need to worry about getting, like, all of the sets or anything. I just need to pick one that I like, which is particularly nice for the fact that you don't have to worry about having, like, both healing and casting, because they're generally the same and just a recolor, or, like, fending and maiming. So it's nice that now that things aren't class locked, you don't necessarily care as much.
She's a witch for a new age. The wondrous wicked thunder!
Of course, she's a horse girl. And her tits are out. So, this is the evolution of Ramu.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your
I know it's
soul.
Ixion. I know.
Wicked thunder has returned to the ring!
But Eden's version of Ramu was an amalgamation of Ramu and Ixion. Okay, another room-wide clear. They really like that, this set of raids,
There
huh?
is no limit to Electro's potential.
Is that a knockback, or...? Okay. She's got a lot of junk in the trunk.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon! Her skills are as sharp as ever.
The way that he said, "Ooh, look at that massive cannon."
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it! A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! How wickedly divine!
Okay. I like her music. I have a feeling I'm going to be saying that I like a lot of the music. So just prepare yourself for that. Wrath of Zeus. How do you know who Zeus is?
How's this?
Hey.
Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
I enjoyed that.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious!
And that's the first tier done.
It's
Oh,
all over.
I need that.
I got
it. You're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph, it seems you have the stuff to succeed, even in the upper divisions. I was hoping to have a word with Eutropy, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym. I got you. I got a small version of you. I hope that's okay. Oh, okay, it's a small version of her transformed form.
Why are you following me?
Thank you, H. The follow. I am presuming that you are the white mage. Naomi will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in. Awesome. Hello. Thank you for helping. Welcome. This is why it's taking a while in between the fights. I apologize. If I wasn't streaming, I'd just skip the cutscenes and then rewatch them. I'm relieved you're unharmed after, but what a shock it was to see Eutropy again. And in that manner. So. What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course, but if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis.
Why are you following me?
Thank you for the follow, Lane Kuzunoha. I hope I said that correctly. I potentially didn't. Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death. Like me. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yana, have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our debts. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead? Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they're kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I'd noticed changes to my body and decided to seek the counsel of the Immortalized. And when I snuck into the President's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I'd become another victim if I remained, so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul. But an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only chance of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I'd claim my prize. I knew the President wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Next time, I will have your soul. Charming. Wait, Eutrope, even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. It's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. You've found the Nix command. Yep. That is my Kato. How you doing, Wamicom? Or Wamiko M. Forgive my intrusion. I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance, but I fear I've overheard something most distressing. So you didn't know either, despite your position in Ascension Arcadia. Had I known, I assure you I'd not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. Oh no, that's the worst thing we could possibly do. The President shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go public with this secret, no one would be safe. Not you, or me, or any of the fighters. That Eutrope was kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man, he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. After, you must rise to the very summit of the Arcadian and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champions granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you've displayed thus far... Thank you, Wamiko M, for the sub. With the skill you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it. You can count on me. Did you subscribe before you followed? By the way. Oh no. Okay, no. You apparently did follow. It just didn't give me the alert. Weird. Good. Now, It would garner suspicion if I lingered too long, so I shall take my leave, if you'll excuse me. Ah, you did it for the mlem emote. I see, I see. As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while. And given what I now know, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Naoki and I'll undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you, or anyone else for that matter. You followed like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't give me the alert. Weird. Nyx is here, by the way. Oh, she just heard me. She sat in her chair, snoozing. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Naoki's sake. The truth is, I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me when it's time for you to begin your cruiserweight campaign. Your black cat's sleeping under your desk at the minute. Nice. Ah, there's our new light heavyweight champion. I've been most eager to talk to you, my friend. Oh, this guy. Is this going to end up being the president or some shit? Gabbro. I believe a proper introduction's in order. My name is Gabbro, and I am a cartoonist. That is, a storyteller in the medium of art. Okay, so are you replacing the minstrel? No, because the minstrel's for the extremes, not for the savages. But you'll be the minstrel equivalent for the savages. Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Arcadian, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby, when you have a moment to share your tales. Gabbro's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than to have a chat with him. Hey, After, you're just the person I wanted to see. Hi, Scott. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Naoki and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside, and we'll tell you what we've learned. Wait, is it this one? That's the one. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You'd barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister Eutrope challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. So many instances to find you. Sorry. The illusion that illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternative ways to cure psychonecrosis. We finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Naoki. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrode technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana, don't give her the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we should have to thank for our discoveries. I'd attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. So the kid is in contact with the resistance movement. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do anything so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Morigenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. Indeed, it isn't right to leave them ignorant. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Metem warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those you've yet to fight, and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository, but we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop them from happening for good. Knowing that what the illness has done to Eutropy, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. Oh, Honey! She's busy, as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. So, what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. We could also download a virus that gives you the effect. But luckily, we're friends. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. Good thing she's not going to do it anymore then. For mercy's sake, Yana. We're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use Feral Souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. That was easy. I mean, I suppose she's a songstress without being a combatant. Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. Couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I? So, I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honey Bee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. She really is something else. Honey. Oh, sugar, sugar. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home, in Residential Radius 911. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Brute Bomber lives at 911, huh? That passed localization? Okay. On the nose a bit. A bit! Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. You're all so cute, I could eat you up. Aww. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Not sure I like that comparison. Okay. Anyway, you don't want me to move that other arm, huh? Rub salt in the wound, why don't you? You know full well she left me. Aye. Come on, little ones. Come to me. That man there is Eutrope. I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. That was dating Eutrope. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. What the blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked? You're after the unenhanced warrior, yes? Okay, you... There we go. That's better, baby. The Howling Blade at your service. Pleasure to meet you. I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. What are you doing, baby? Okay, okay. You prefer to balance yourself with your... Okay, okay, okay. What is this? Yeah, those paws aren't giving you any extra purchase, baby. Okay. But if I move them... Oh, sweet baby. Okay, you wanna be between my arms, which means that I can't really do this easily. Okay. There we go. Yep, this is how I should use a mouse. You'll be the whimpering blade when I'm done with you. You're rather more spirited than I expected. I didn't have the impression that you were also a heel. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents don't believe in using them. Okay, you've had enough, haven't you, babe? My parents don't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting at Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle, like every fighter. Except you. I, didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit any of the jobs that were introduced to us and got up to all sorts of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy he could hardly form a sentence. But then he became the brute bomber. It was as if he was reborn. Shut up! They don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian. To the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time. So what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies. The president would never. Hey, Aurelia, how you doing? of the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis. What? That's nonsense. Ugh. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough. Won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight! You've been alright? You've been grinding Dancer up? We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. As you can see, I'm finally doing the Arcadian. And there's a party of lovely folks that are helping me. Kitten. I say as I've just scared the shit out of my own cat by moving my chair. I am still working on Bosnia and Occult Crescent. That's where we're at, Aurelia. That's how we're doing for Bosnia. Don't think I didn't notice that. Scott just teleporting in. Not only Eutropy, but the Brute Bomber too? We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutropy, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Orogenics seems to support this, though it was only a hypothesis. The researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all her searching, Eutropy could only find one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutropy I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. Can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Ah, right. Understood. Thank you, Thrill, for the resub. 74 months. Fucking hell. Katinga's at nearly 100. That was Metem. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. And best of luck with your next match. And please, be safe. Right. Before we do the next fight, I am going to run to the toilet. Because They need it. That's why people go to the toilet. You wish you were on EU to join. It's cool. We've been waiting your arrival after. Allow me to show you to the green room. You can fill the vacant slot. Have you got it unlocked, Scott? And here she is at last! Now the party can truly start. Yep, that's helping me need to go to the toilet. Those are kind of cute. That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of colour. I like her. She's cute. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're gonna get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat, and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement. You're beyond me. I see how it is. The fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. The Dancing King. Ready? Good. Let the Unstoppable Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begin. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. Of course, he's a frog. The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got the moves of your own and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Okay. Quick piss, and then we'll fight the piss green guy. Okay. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, that's why. My mouse wasn't working right, and then I looked and there was cat hair on it. That would interrupt the laser. That would do that.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor, Dancing Green.
Honestly, those glasses make him look more insect than amphibian.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Another half room, please. Do the hustle. How many of his moves
Keep up with the rhythm?
are going to be named?
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby. Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with these steps. On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Okay, don't be on colors.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Oh. Shame? I see, you need to be where the light is gonna be. Thank you. I don't know where anything is yet. Oh god. We got very close there. We were full-on dance partners.
Come on, show me your moves! Effortlessly dodged. You're up, dancers!
Here's backup dancers?
Let's turn up the heat!
I'm sorry, is that
Keep
Bob
up
Ross?
now.
As a frog?
The fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Okay, left, right, right,
Dance
left.
like there's no tomorrow. Let's finish with style.
No. Let's not and say we did.
Groovy moves. The crowd's loving it.
Nyx is screaming at me right now, because... why wouldn't she?
Back to it, dancers.
Frog Tarage? Oh. Rip.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger. Show us some electrifying moves.
Look, it's my first time seeing the fight. That's my excuse. I'm also just bad, okay? I actually really like how the music coincides with the clicking so much. That's a really nice attention to detail.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Sugar!
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
No. Because I'm the only one that keeps going down.
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
But I'm having a wonderful time. Thank you for the carry.
Dancers, take it away!
Well, to be honest, the main thing that's gotten me so far has been the
The knight's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on
the
Dancing Green!
spotlights.
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Wait.
KO!
The match is decided!
Oh, I know what
Victory
you want.
goes to the challenger!
Ah, yeah, that's what summoned you, isn't it? You gonna eat one out of my hand?
It's all over. Until next time.
He doesn't know what. He doesn't know what to do if it's in my hand. Okay. I'll stop teasing you with it. There you go, baby. Well fought after. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the Cruiserweight division. Right then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. And here's your next opponent. It's going to be the Lala, isn't it? But then who's going to be the four? Oh no, why do I already kind of love her music? A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her, or by those intimidating her style. Imitating, not intimidating. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot, and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. You do like this theme a lot. You'd say it's your favorite of this set. Ooh, wait. Those vocals after that drop? Yeah, I might like this one a lot. I still think that the one I'm gonna like the most is possibly the M12. Fight, from what I heard of that one, it kind of panders to my entire brand. I like the audience for this one.
The ring is her studio and reality her canvas. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar
Splatoon! What? Oh, the pudding, like, space buns. Or moon buns, or whatever they're called.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Single style bombs. Are those proximity based? Not quite, okay.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Flying bombs. I see. I hear you, baby. I don't know what you want. Arrows. I'm guessing they're gonna travel across the arena. Yeah.
Struck square!
Specific target. Oh, okay, now... Oh, that's what they center on? I see, I see.
What's your favorite color?
Crimson. Or a
An image comes to me.
slate grey.
I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Okay.
Goodness, the rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine?
Scorching heat saps your strength.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Cactuars? Or sabotenders? Yeah.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles.
Wait,
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
I outlived Scott.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, never mind the fact that he's a summoner that has cast times. Quicksand?
Sand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Very quick quicksand. Moose Mural. That's the one that fucking
What's your
hurts.
favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing,
¿Por qué no los dos?
what do you think of this?
I don't like it.
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
After the desert, that sounds wonderful.
A crystal
Oh.
clear river. How charming.
There's different resistances. Okay, and if she does thunder, yeah, make sure that you're not.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
I'm sorry, is this Death Stranding 2 and it's about to flood?
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy. How frightening.
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
This raging storm! I hope you brought your parasols.
I did an LB.
Looks like someone isn't holding back.
We killed the toddler.
The match is decided. Victory goes
Slow
to
blink.
the challenger.
Nyx recognizes our victory. You only died because you closed your eyes.
It's all over. Until next time.
I know that it's the ads in her extreme that people struggled against. And obviously we didn't see any ads, but you just from that you can imagine how hectic the Savage would be. Well done. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself. But seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychonecrosis, and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I've borrowed Naomi's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. Well, I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet. You're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more thorough soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It'd be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. But for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask you give it careful consideration. That's like 90% of the reasons why I die, Lane. Because I'm dumb. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. Maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. When I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting. Soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans. This revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think I won't be able to step into it again. It was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to get back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like honey. For the brute bomber and the howling blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most. It's a matter of life and death. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Naomi will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Goodness, you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the brute bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Oh, so that's where that gift comes from. Hey, unstoppable upstart. If you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're gonna fight again. And this time, I'm gonna destroy you, you hear me? I'm gonna destroy you. We go together! What? Get punted, nerd. Idiot, instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the brute bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his match continues even when he's been disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Metem said. And in the worst case, it'll kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis. Wow. You run pretty good for someone that just got clocked. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease. And naturally, the brute bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you, on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about this use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything's according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the brute bomber to do so. What? But the brute bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This would kill him. I know. Tried to talk him out of it as well, but you refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the brute bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, then meet me at the Arcadian. I'll have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the brute bomber. The least I can do is be there. Mistress After, I've awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via airwheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready, the broadcasting equipment is in place, and rest assured the device for manifesting your allies is as well. You say the word, and we shall depart. There's a distinct lack of guide railings. Brute, stop this madness at once! You'll place your life in danger! Danger? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the vile heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on the rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait! He's gone and done it. He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible, chimerical fiend. He's no longer the brute bomber, but the brute abominator. Yana, we can't stay here. It's too dangerous. But I can fight too. After. No, you dumb bitch. Alright. I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. So there's clearly like a Marlboro, a Catablas, What else makes him up? What are those leaves from? Is that from like a Rafflesia? Is Scott still on his bio break? Jeff, poke Scott for me. If it's taking him 15 minutes to have a shit, I have to wonder what you're doing to him. The fact that even Gwyd isn't responding is perhaps telling that something's going on. Scoot. headphones angle. That's better. Oh, hell yeah.
He's back for revenge with a vengeance. The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator! To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Stone Ringer the
He's
Bludgeon.
used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
Ow. I was trying to see what was happening.
But the contender is standing firm.
I just happened to be in the right place.
Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Okay, that was a gaze
Even
mechanic?
The counters have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Neo Bombarian Special. Oh.
Oh, he sent his rival flying! What fearsome strength!
Hi, Scoot. Why does this feel like it could be something from Metroid? The stabbing. That doesn't look like a stabbing weapon. That looks like a slashing weapon.
He's bounding from wall to wall.
Spore explosion.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
He wasn't there when I used the ability. He wasn't there when I pressed the button.
such devastation.
This was not my intention.
We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire. The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on!
Nyx is just watching me like, what the fuck are you doing? She definitely approves of my life choices. Stone Ringer 2 Stone Ringers? Glower power. Okay. Wrong brutish swing.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Rip.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
I would ult, but I had weakness.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
No, we were the challenged. He challenged us.
It's all over. Until next time.
It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on psychonecrosis, do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. Get then. You saved the kitten. Never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. But worry not. I'll join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now. Didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious. There was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me. Like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. How can he accept death so readily? Where's my mouse? Damn it all. Doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry after, it's just all so frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the brute bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat. And so, matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Naomi's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Naomi via her terminal. What? She's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yasulani. I was trying to see if Nyx wanted to jump on my lap, because she was begging for some attention, but she has shown no interest. I will probably call it after this next fight, once we finish the cruiserweight tier, because I'm going to be traveling to go and see my parents tomorrow, and I need to like still download stuff for the train and things like that. According to the signal, Naomi should be in this area. Naomi, you had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Eutrope contacted me, saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. This was also going to be your last one. You have a haircut early tomorrow. Yeah. Give me, Naomi. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Are you really transforming again? In order to fight me? You know that if, like, Final Fantasy and Bad Dragon did a collab, she would be one of their models. Eutrope, please, don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down... then neither will I! Oh, you fucking idiot. From the start, I thought it strange you tried to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. You want to save the man you love. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Retsara, is no different. He'd choose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, find a cure no matter the cost. No, she just developed psychonecrosis. Oh no. Not you too. Naomi warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Naomi? We're sorry, Naomi. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require after soul. I think I found it. What? I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. He looked at the data in the Arcadians' archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to external records and came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery, as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had researched a stimulant that enhances the factor. That's what we need. But that was centuries ago in another nation. Assuming the stimulant exists, how would we obtain it? There was a statement that claimed its formula was later determined. The problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for that, we'll need your help, Eutrope. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I am truly sorry. No. Eutrope! She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. If I add one of you, you'll all happily jump in and help with the next tier. Yeah, happy to. It's probably going to either be Tuesday or... I mean, it probably won't be Thursday because that's Christmas. So it'll probably be Tuesday that we do it. It will either be Tuesday or Friday. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Naomi. I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm after. Promise me you won't use a feral soul again. I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know. Alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for Eutrope's sake, not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? It so happens, I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. So we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Metem for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honeyfeld. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade's known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge, and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutropy. Best of luck to you. We're going to need to get a DPS. Yeah, we can probably queue for that. One DPS shouldn't be difficult to find. He says, I mean, I'm passing by a summoning bell. Okay, the black cat minion is actually really kind of cute. Ah, there you are! Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audience's... begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honey Bee Lovely. Today, we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulously fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart After. And goodness, do they have a surprise for After's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Huh? What's this about now? After wants to say something to you. I challenge you. Loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? Oh. You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion, if you ask me. I bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation would be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? exploring new lands, fighting formidable foes, helping those in need, or earning coin. Fighting formidable foes. We're not so different then, you and I. Like you, I find joy in the heat of battle. Feel the most alive when I'm squaring off against a formidable foe. In any case, if that is what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Do you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. But that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right. All that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll do the cruiserweight. We'll do the quest up to the point where it would be the start of the heavyweights. And then I'll go and check what this equipment looks like. Wait. I don't need to head to the gym. This is it after the Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Howling Blade's a worthy champion, but again and again you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. Fenrir, huh? The lone wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to the Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den and show him that you're no mere prey. Okay. We will have one random. But not as big a fan of this music as I just realized what those weapons are going to be. They're from the new trial, aren't they? That's why I don't recognize them. And why they kind of look like train.
With his fearless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
He's a mech. What has any of that got to do with Fenrir? He's a mech.
Let's begin, shall we?
Oh, he sounds hot.
Challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair.
Oh, this is so anime it hurts.
Queef!
Did he just say queef?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him.
No. There's precisely one of him.
A stylish evasion, well done. Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
I do like toying with my prey.
With a voice like that, you can toy with me anytime, baby. What? I won't lie, I just followed people for that. No. No lie.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command! Not bad, not bad, but we've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings!
You can bite my wind. What? What am I even saying? If this was an earlier raid series, that would have needed a tank LB. Owie.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Yeah, given that he's an ice
That
lord.
colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword.
I've played enough the slices right.
Must have heard. But they're not out of the fight yet.
Ow.
You're mine!
Bye, Scoot.
A pack of wolves!
I did it again.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Try this!
Completely unnecessary.
KO!
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Why was he a mech, though? Like... the wolf thing really didn't come into that much.
It's all over. Until next time.
You did it! You really did it! You're amazing, you know that? You were simply too strong for me. I gave my word and I intend to keep it. I'll retire from fighting. With this, I've escaped imminent death. I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. There's battles you can still fight. Help us oppose the president. The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. He should be stopped. I know. But as I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continue to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. This is the most popular Afterbun has ever been. 2 friend requests. Good night, folks. Thank you so much for joining for all of the raids. That was really fun. Thank you so much. You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death. And there are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, Eutrope's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and I searched, but could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged after. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse not to face the bitter truth, and in doing so, you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after for her soul. Roger. She thought it was the only way she could be with you. Who could see no life outside the Arcadian? I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you, like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The president has done enough harm. I'll help you to stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Naomi are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to attend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. He's not going to meet us there, is he? Friend. This is the wrong way. I got his card? Sweet. Oh no, he did make it. Kittens! Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping you could look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. Nayuni's been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go see how they are. May I come too? Of course. You and Eutrope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. I'll just stay here with the kittens, I guess. Babies. What's up? What's wrong? What happened? We have a situation. Nayuni and Eutrope are gone. What? Nayuni wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. After the unenhanced warrior. For your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost thanks. That voice. It's the president. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutrope and Nayuni into my care. After some coaxing, Metem divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The drop of life, it is called. What do you want from us? 2 simple things. After must continue fighting at the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, our sole repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move, and Eutrope and Nayuni will come to harm. Seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in After. I won't let you down. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the President's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken from me. Little cuties. Look at him. To think the president would stoop so low as to abduct Eutrope, convalescing as she is, and Nayuni a helpless child. We must do all in our power to get them back. And when we have, we must stop him once and for all. Deep down, I know that's also what Hector would have wanted. Hector. Let's call the whole thing off. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the President says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills, or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come find me, here, when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. Okay. Kiwi. Show me what you got. Okay. It's kind of not dissimilar to the Makai gear, but those are some decent sunglasses. It's interesting that they went with sunglasses, but I guess it's not. It's a bandana normally. Ooh, hello. Ooh, I like that. I really like that. And this is just going to be a recolor of the fending set. Oh. No. It's a sleeveless version. Interesting. Yeah, right. I like that. I might have to get that. But the good news is that I could afford the entire set. I can only afford the entire set once. I don't know if I prefer the short or the long. I might prefer the short jacket. Oh. Yeah, these chest pieces go hard. I like it. What do the weapons look like? It's not a bad gunblade. And as far as spears go, that's not the worst spear I've seen. Then how does that die? Oh, it dies pretty well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The weapons are all a bit... I've caught up to you on the raids now. Nice. Yeah, I know that these are just, you know, the starting tier that we're looking at, but... the weapons are all very basic, aren't they? Yeah, I might have to get some of these chest pieces. Okay, cruiserweight. Okay, yeah, I fucked that up. Let's just check the dyeable version, because then I can see what it's like to dye it. Okay. Isn't that quite similar to the pilot stuff that you can get? It's kind of like a worse version of the Vanguard stuff. Although I don't super hate that sword, I guess. I do hate that sword, though. It's like industrial tech. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I prefer it in the dark colors. I don't like that spear. Don't like that spear. Don't like that. Again, that just looks like a downgraded Vanguard weapon. Yeah, I don't like these. Eh. Eh. Okay, that I don't hate as much, because at least it has a flowy cape. And those goggles I could potentially do something with. I fucking hate those. Now, if those were spinning chainsaw style, I might prefer them. We're not going to be able to get it yet, but let's have a look at the heavyweight stuff, just so I can see what I could win. Very similar coloring to the Razenkar set. Or Raznakar. Whatever it is. I wouldn't have immediately looked at that coloring and thought striking. I would have looked at that and thought that that was a Dragoon set, if anything. Yeah, I don't really like these. Which I guess is good for me. Because it means that I don't care about getting the armor. From like a glam perspective. No. No. Maybe the headpiece. Maybe the headpiece. But no, I think I prefer the Lost Allegan, the PvP set, over most of this. So yeah, if there is any set that I do want, it's from the first tier for the chest pieces. The chest and head pieces. And it's probably the aiming set that I want. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want that. I kind of want a sleeveless version of the cropped shirt, the cropped jacket. Okay. Well, I have something to aspire to now, I suppose. I only need to do the first tier of Savages for it as well, so there's a chance I might actually do that. He says, not having done Savages since... I think Omega was the last set of Savages that I actually did most of them. And I say that, I still need to do Alpha V4. No, I got that, because I have the Omega mount. I think there's one of them that I still need to do for the mount. I haven't done any of the I haven't got any of the Shadowbringer mounts for the raids. Pandemonium is the one that I really want, because I really want the mounts. The mounts from Pandemonium are awesome. and there's some of the, especially the chest pieces, there's some of the chest pieces that I really want, because Pandemonium's chest pieces are the ones that have like the fire effects or the crystals behind you. It's like the healing chest piece is that long robe that has like the sparkly cloth on the side of it. That one's quite cool. Getting that in a dyeable format would be really cool. But yeah, I will pick what I want from the stuff that we got and get it, but I'll do that off stream because I'll think a bit more about what one I want that I can't dye. It's probably going to be the scouting set because I like black. Probably. But yeah, thank you very, very much for watching, guys. Thank you very, very much for the people that actually jumped in and helped. And yeah, there will not be a stream tomorrow. There will not be, well, there might be a stream on Sunday, but if there is, it will be an evening stream only, because I'm going to go and visit my parents, and I don't come back until Sunday. Probably late afternoonish. But there will be a stream on Tuesday. There'll probably be a stream on Wednesday, because I might do what I normally do on Wednesdays earlier in the day. Monday there could be a stream. I don't know whether or not Andy's Man Club is running. I need to check that. I don't know if it's not running because it's so close to Christmas, or if it is running because it's not a bank holiday technically. There will probably be a stream on Christmas, but I might deliberately do something relatively non-committal, because I don't think many people are gonna be around to watch. It might just be more Night Rain. I'll have a think, but there'll probably be a stream on Christmas in the late afternoon, evening. And then I'm off work, so there'll be loads of streams between Christmas and New Year's. And then there'll be quite a lot of streams in January as well, because I've got 2 weeks off work. My parents are visiting in those at some point in those 2 weeks, but they won't be here for the whole 2 weeks, so there'll be quite a lot of streams then. But yeah, thank you very much, and I will catch you next time. Have a good one. Later.